welcome everyone to PokePark Wii Pikachu's Adventure. This is all friends. We're gonna be making friends with every single Pokemon in PokePark. I hope chat is ready. I like this Pikachu face. All I need to do, set text speed to fast, and I will give a countdown. 3, 2, 1, go. So, yo Linguini, yo Defensior, everyone in chat watching PokePark. This game's weird. So before I get into too many details about like the story or stuff, yo Labont, thank you for the good luck. This is the controller I am using. It is a Wii remote, and we will be holding it sideways. Pikachu is controlled like a tank. So I hold up on the D-pad to move forward, left and right to pivot, Pikachu, rotate him left and right. And I press the 1 and 2 buttons to jump and dash. And also mash through text. So we have the intro tutorial here. Where Chatot is going to teach us how to play the game before we actually get to move on. Pokemon Company teaching kids tank controls. Hey, if you're a Resident Evil speedrunner, you might already be familiar enough with how these controls work to just jump right in. There you go. So the core of this game is going to be minigames. There's a lot of minigames. We also need to get a lot of berries early on. Berries are the currency. We're gonna be using berries to purchase upgrades for Pikachu. Primarily a dash upgrade to run faster. That's a single berry, so I don't really care. As I'm mashing 1 and 2. Chatot is going to teach us about, what are these called? Skill games, yes, skill games. This is how you befriend Pokemon, is skill games. There's a few different kinds. Chatot teaches you about dash or chase minigames. So we're gonna befriend Chatot real quick. And now he is our friend. A lot like Kazooie. I never put that together, but you are correct. So you may be wondering, the Wii Remote has more buttons than just 1 and 2 and the D-pad. You would be correct. It also has a plus, a minus, an A, and a B button, and we will be using those as well. The B button actually is very useful on the back of the Wii Remote. It centers the camera behind Pikachu, which makes turning a lot faster. Talk to the Pokemon in front of you. Making friends just like in real life. We're going to be making a lot of friends. The Snorlax will eventually be our friend, but right now he won't be. We just need him to move out of the way. So if you missed the intro a little bit with Mew, the main story of this game is that Mew doesn't like that a lot of Pokemon in the PokePark are fighting with each other. So Mew's solution to this is to hurl a meteor into the earth and kill everyone. So as Pikachu, we are going to repair everyone's friendships and convince Mew that his actions are not needed. It's a pretty basic story. Almost done with tutorial. Let Mew cook. I don't know about that one. So this is the first zone. This is the Meadow Zone. We're going to be making a lot of friends in the Meadow Zone. We will have to come back here later in post-game. Spoilers, there's post-game. We actually finish what would be like the any % time around halfway through the run. And then we have to do all of the post-game content in order to make all of the friends. So, Chikorita wants to play Bulbasaur's attraction. And Bulbasaur says that Venusaur does not let anyone play attractions anymore because the attractions are dangerous or something. But we're just gonna break the rules and play Bulbasaur's attraction anyway. So, this is the first minigame. Luckily, we don't have to grind Bulbasaur's attraction. I missed the timing at the beginning, but that's fine. Only loses about half a second. So I did mention attraction grinding. Bulbasaur is the one we don't have to do, but we will have to grind every other attraction in the game to completion. No, that's about the gist of Bulbasaur's attraction. We have to do one more, but some of the minigames are pretty tough to do completely. So since we broke the rules and played Bulbasaur's attraction, Chikorita got kidnapped. By Venusaur's police. And now Chikorita, or Trico, won't let us over here unless we clear Bulbasaur's attraction with Turtwig. Because Trico says there's no way that Turtwig could ever clear Bulbasaur's attraction because he's too slow. So we need to clear the attraction with Turtwig to cross the bridge. Sorry, Munchlax. Since we give Munchlax a big berry, he is now our friend. And here's Turtwig. There's no way I could do Bulbasaur's attraction, but if you beat me in a chase, I'll do it. Oh, Turtwig, why are you going up there? There is a much faster Turtwig path that he can take, but it's RNG what he does. So as these Pokemon are spawning in, we do have to talk to basically all of them at some point or another. And complete their attractions. Hello, Bonsly. Hide and seek is a skill game, by the way. I don't immediately see Bonsly. There he is. There's a couple spots that I know he can be in, so I'm just kind of peeking at all of them real quick. Some of the hide and seeks I will maybe have to reset, depending on where they end up. Well, I hit 2 Pachirisu. Getting kind of unlucky with Pokemon spawns, but that's how the game is. Oops. Neri, thank you. This game is very heavy RNG, but you kind of learn where stuff can be. And we really wanted to do Baneri while we were over here, because coming back over here would be pretty terrible. And Baneri triggers Lotad to spawn. Which we definitely need to do. Even if you're not good at running, you can still do the attraction. You just have a different goal. And that's kind of how the minigames all are. Every Pokemon has like a barrier to hit for the bonus. Turtwig needs to finish in under 10.5 seconds. And he did it. Have a good night. Sleep well. I might even still be here when you wake up. Yo, Time Link, thank you for the good luck. I don't like that Lotad position, so we're gonna skip him for now. I guess I'll get Caterpie whenever I pass through here again, because I do not see him. This game came out in 2008? So has 4th gen Pokemon. Hey, Mankey. Oh, okay, that worked. I was about to be sad I didn't get the fast kill. Don't see Oddish, it's fine. It's true of every Pokemon that's near water. You'll see me do that quite a bit later. So, buying our way into Venusaur's house, basically. Sorry, Krogunk. Krogunk is an immovable object. So Venusaur's not going to let us leave Meadowzone unless we can defeat his, I don't know, his gang. Which means Krogunk and Spearow. So we will do that, but we're also going to obviously get as many friends along the way as we can. Yeah, that's a pretty good word for it. So Krogunk doesn't know how hills work. So he shoots his gunk shot like at a very poor angle. And you can just sneak under it. Hi, Oddish. Oddish has 4 hiding spots. Didn't get the fast one. That's fine. Pikachu, please. So Spearow is back on the other side of the bridge, but there's a bunch of Pokemon over here. In any percent, you would never even come up here. I guess that is one big difference. Any percent only gets around 70 friends, and this game has far more than that. Yeah, so obviously defeating Apom, Ambipom shows up. Oh, hi. I was not if you're gonna be right next to me. I was gonna come back and challenge you, but we take that. Mankey. Apparently Mankey was not happy about that one. I don't see Weedle. I will come back and get him. Very important friend. Very, very important friend. Let's see if I can actually hit this. Cool. Come back. So every friend that we get, we can use in specific minigames where they're able to participate. As you can imagine, Magikarp is able to do many of the minigames in this game. So, this will not be the last we see of Magikarp. There are a few minigames he gets to do. Sometimes Shroomish is back here. Pretty rare. Oh, I heard Weedle, but oh well. Shroomish isn't right here. I need to go back for Weedle, which is unfortunate. Shroomish is the first example of one of the most terrible chase Pokemon archetypes, because they do that. And as you can imagine with tank controls, it's pretty hard to adjust your path around something like that. Weedle, where are you at? Weedle is so small. He's impossible to see. There he is. Alright, so Weedle wants to fight. As you do. You're wonderful. Thanks, Weedle. So Caterpie wants to chase. Pole horse for someone right next to a river. Are you surprised by how slow I am? Yes, Caterpie. Known for your incredible speed in Pokemon games. Lotad. Okay, you're still not in a good spot. That's fine. If Butterfree wants to stop here, that's convenient. As Butterfree does with its poison powder. Can you land? Thank you. So we're building up quite a few berries. Also, this is going to be very important later. We need around... what is it? It's like just under 3,000 berries in total by the time we come back from Iceberg Zone. Also, this is Trico's, or Spearo's skill game, Obstacle Hop. Obstacle Hop is unironically one of the most difficult things in this game. Not that one, but later ones. Where is Sudowoodo? I mean, does this work the way I want it to? We're gonna find out. We're gonna do science. I've never fought Lotad over here. This probably doesn't work the way I want it to. Oh, he's going over there. Never mind. Definitely doesn't. I wanted to see if I could knock him off the cliff. No, invisible? Okay. That's fine. We had some good fast fights already. Alright, Sudowoodo, where are you hiding? Oh. Beautiful invisible. Okay, the only one I'm missing is Trico. And Trico is sometimes a little annoying to find. Although he's right there. Alright. That is all of the Pokemon that I get in this trip. We just need to do Venusaur's minigame. Obviously, there's a few Pokemon I haven't gotten yet, but we will be making multiple trips back to Meadow Zone for other things. So Venusaur's minigame here is Venusaur's Vine Swing, which I was practicing before starting, because this minigame is easily the one that always gives me the most trouble. So we need to clear this with 4 Pokemon right now. And ideally, the way that this works, we need to hit 164 feet. So we're going to clear this with Pokemon that have a bonus, which means that it, for Munchlax, need 124 feet. So I'm going to aim between 124 and 164. Cool. That means I get berries and I don't get kicked out of the minigame. 100 berries, get to pick a new Pokemon. So we're going to do Pikachu and Pachirisu also. Windows are a little bit tighter on these two. Cool. So these 100 berry bonuses, we have to farm this minigame later anyway. We will eventually need to fully complete Venusaur's Vine Swing with every Pokemon, but these 100 berries, 300 berries in total. Come on, Pachirisu. Ah, too far. Will come in very handy. It's a little unfortunate. Honestly, I should probably just do Magikarp in the future. It's pretty easy to go over the goal with Pikachu and Pachirisu. So I do need to do the minigame a little bit more. At least one more time.
Venusaur. Venusaur.
So every attraction we get a prism piece. We need all the prism pieces for story purposes to visit Mew and rebuild the friendships between Venusaur, Empoleon, and Blaziken.
Venusaur.
Alright, Venusaur.
Venusaur.
Yep. I need to do your minigame one more time. Because I really need the berries. The berry routing is actually very tight. Ah. Mankey is also a little awkward. Easy. So in a lot of minigames, different Pokemon will have different, like, stats.
Venusaur.
That kind of makes them play differently. Very minor tweaks for the most part. So also, since we completed Venusaur's attraction, you will notice that Torterra has spawned over here. I save Torterra for much later because Torterra is a difficult fight, and I would prefer to fight Torterra when I'm able to do more damage. Because right now Pikachu's dash only does 1 bar of damage, but once it's fully upgraded, it'll do 1.5 bars, which brings Torterra from 4 hits down to 3. And in my opinion, that's very worth it. Because Torterra has Razor Leaf. And Razor Leaf, well, I guess they effectively gave him Magical Leaf, so if you know Pokemon, his Razor Leaf tracks you. And is very hard to dodge. And we don't upgrade Pikachu's health, so we only ever have the 2 bars. So 2 hits from Venusaur, and we need to hit him 4 times to win that fight. You can get lucky and Torterra can spawn near water, but it's definitely not common. And also Pikachu's dash does not knock him very far. So Chatot told us to talk to the 3 Pokemon here. Drifblim is our fast travel system. Mischievous here. The minus button can take pictures, actually. And they get saved to the Wii's SD card. So, if you want some Pokemon Snap experience, you can save 30 pictures to your SD card. Oops. Sorry, Mr. Rust, I fat-fingered the A button. An Electivire here will upgrade our Thunderbolt if we want to. but we will never be upgrading our Thunderbolt, so he can, he will not be taking our berries. Now, Corfish is gonna let us into the beach zone. Technology is amazing, that is true. Taking screenshots off of the Wii and putting them onto a SD card. This game does look like very good, don't get me wrong. This game is running in 480p because I'm using component cables on my Wii, but it looks pretty good. Like, the models are very good. It runs smooth. So this is the beach zone. There are a lot of friends to be made in the beach zone. And ideally we get them in a very specific order, but that never really happens. So, Azurill and Slowpoke here, just introducing us to the beach zone, telling us that Empoleon left to the iceberg zone and Gyarados now runs the place. And now we're just gonna do a bunch of skill games. Psyduck is really good at hide and seek, by the way. Like, he's a master at hide and seek. So in like any percent, you would do Psyduck's minigame here to unlock Golduck, because we want to use Golduck for the Gyarados attraction. In any percent we would. Here we need to do it with everyone anyway. But Golduck is still very good for it. Now we need to chase Slowpoke. He moves a little bit faster than Caterpie. And he spawns Mudkip because it makes hi Weasel. That's actually exactly who I wanted to see, right next to me. So Weasel, as you can imagine, will spawn Floatzel. Similar to Golduck, is a very good Pokemon for Gyarados' attraction. The only other Pokemon I like want to get right now is a Azurill before going across the bridge. I would like a Azurill to be like near me. There's a Starly though. It's convenient enough. In a perfect world, you'd be able to walk like basically just towards the bridge, constantly picking up Pokemon. But it never quite works out that way. Halo, you are very hard to pin down, so I'll take this. I don't know where Azurill went, but he's somewhere. Basically, I have to wait for Taylor to land. think I knocked him into the water. Oops. I actually didn't mean to because it was just a chase, but... Zero. Oh, you're playing with Weasel. Okay, I'll come back. It's fine. Hi, Corsola.
Corsola.
You can't cross the bridge because I want to give you a quiz. Answer my questions correctly. Question 1. What do you receive when you achieve the bonus? Question 2. What does your tail look like? Question 3. How many hairs are there on Psyduck's head? The questions you get are random, and the order of the answers is also random, so it is never consistent. So you kind of just have to know. Okay, Golduck, that's fine. Oh. Maiden Swap, yes. Unfortunately, there's no, like, who is that Pokemon style questions from the quizzes, but... This is my favorite voice actor in the game, by the way, for Alligator. Oh, he only says the one thing here. It's fine. So there's our friend Piplup, who we saw in the opening cutscene along with Charmander and Chikorita. Stranded on an island. Or Piplup. Stranded on this little island, no connection to the mainland. What will Piplup ever do? I mean, the Wynite is technically also stuck there. Alright, Wingle, where are you going? Not a whole lot of Pokemon left that I need to get over here. Alright, Floatzel. Yeah, I figured you were down here. Floatzel is technically faster than Golduck at the Gyarados attraction. Yeah, he was not close enough. So this is also going to be one of our strategies. Thunderbolt does 1 damage, and then if we dash into them after the Thunderbolt, it does an extra half a bar of damage. For any Pokemon that we can't like immediately dunk or they have more than 2 bars of HP. Vaporeon, we cannot do right now, actually. It's not actually possible, unless you get really lucky. Alright, we need to interrupt with this Azurill before he runs off. All of the Eevee evolutions want you to chase them, and they're all very fast. So, we actually aren't fast enough to be able to catch Vaporeon right now. Unless we somehow trick him into like a corner. So I just need Totodile, Mudkip, Pidgeotto, and Staravia at this point. And we'll be done with Beach Zone pretty much. But we also need to make a quick trip over to Meadow Zone. So, because Why Not and Piplup are stuck, we need to build a bridge. And there's a Pokemon in Meadow Zone that we didn't talk to yet that would be really good at building bridges. Because we never went up this hill. But over here is Bidoof. In order to befriend Bidoof, we need to help him build a dam. Because Bidoof wants to bring his entire family and friends to Meadow Zone. So he needs to build a house for all of them to live in. And now that his sister's here, he wants to make his house bigger. You can kind of see where this is going. I think now it's Cousins? Yeah, Cousin came over. So now he wants to build like a guest room for his friends. It's over here. I mean, this is really just the real estate market in Meadow Zone. It's just Bidoof here. And now that his sister and cousin and friends all live here, needs to add one more extension of the house for Grandma. Shanks, what are you doing? Yeah, Bidoof is really, just really into real estate development. Yeah, that was also a rare idle animation there from Shanks. You don't normally see Shanks chasing their tails like that. Driving force in building the housing economy. Bidoof is doing a great job. Look at all the other Bidoof that are here now. Well, now that he's built a mansion, and Grandma has come over to visit, Bidoof is now our friend, and he gives us like what, 600 berries? So Bidoof is going to help us in Beach Zone to build a bridge to get over to that little island that Piplup and Why Not are stranded on. And while we're here, we're going to talk to Grandma. Grandma wants to fight. So we're gonna give her what she wants. If they gave you everything you needed to build a mansion. Honestly, fair. So now that Barrel is our friend also, we're gonna go back to Beach Zone. And since we've seen this cutscene once, we can skip it now. No longer need to watch Driftbloom carrying us off. Okay, Pidgeotto, can you land? I really would like you, in particular, to land and become my friend. Pidgeotto. Thank you. I would like to battle you, Pidgeotto. The classic Pikachu versus Pidgeotto fight right here. Okay. That works. Did I see a Staravia fly over me? Yes, I did. So Staravia here also wants to fight. She knows a lot of water attacks. Pikachu won the Pidgeotto matchup despite all odds. Where is Mudkip? There it is. So Mudkip wants to play hide and seek. This is one that I don't really know Mudkip's positions too well. I'm gonna be entirely honest, I don't know where Mudkip can be. Staravia just kind of gave up. Mudkip is the first of the hide and seek Pokemon to be like kind of good at what they're doing. Like not great, but they're pretty well hidden. So we're gonna go over here to Bidoof because Bidoof is gonna help us build a bridge to that island there. You want to go to the island? We'll build a bridge. Take the lumber, build the bridge. Sharpedo says you can't build bridges here. Gyarados has forbade all construction. You need Gyarados's permission to build a bridge. And in order to get to Gyarados, you have to, like, I don't know, swim. So Sharpedo has said, well, okay, Pikachu, if you can do Pelipper's attraction, which you can't because you can't fly, then we'll let you build a bridge. So we're gonna go over here and do Pelipper's attraction. This is probably one of the most chill ones. It's an auto scroller. It doesn't matter what Pokemon we use. I'll just use Staravia because it's easy. Staravia has pretty nice controls. We are using tilt controls for this. I only need 13k for Staravia's bonus anyway. Alright. What credentials Gyarados has. Yeah, so Pelipper's attraction is flying through rings. Not too difficult. In post-game, we'll get to relax here for about 10 minutes while we do it with every single Pokemon that can fly. But that's for 5 hours from now. Or so. Pelipper here tells us that a Pokemon that can teach Dash has appeared in the meeting place. So we'll be able to level up Dash the next time I go there. Which isn't for a while still. This was 2008, so this is a Gen 4 game. PokePark 2 is actually a Gen 5 game, though. There is a sequel to this. So now Bidoof can build a bridge. And this is the bridge that Bidoof builds. If you bring me more lumber, I can build more bridges. So we have saved Wynot and Piplup. Yeah, I actually haven't speedrun PokePark 2. Notably, the speedrun for that game has a lot more violent shaking of the Wii Remote than PokePark 1 does. You need more. Bidoof needs 2 more pieces of lumber to build the 2 more bridges that we need. And the 1 and the 2. So before we do Gyarados' attraction, we're actually gonna you see those glass bottles on the beach? We're gonna pick those up and throw them away. I guess Bidoof technically built 3 bridges, but we're not gonna mince words here. Not gonna be too picky about Bidoof building more bridges than they said they would. That also, as they just said, unlocks Barrel to upgrade our HP in Meeting Place if we so desired to do so. Which we don't, but it's there. PokePark 3, please. Would be a great addition to the Switch library. Just doing our job here, throwing away some glass bottles that were left on the beach. Krabby has come to play. Where is that last bottle? I do need, there it is. Two are over here, okay. Yeah, I believe this was developed directly by creatures, which they don't do a whole lot of full games anymore, other than Detective Pikachu. So there's only 3 bottles on the beach. We need to do Gyarados' attraction anyway, and doing this will respawn the bottles so we can throw more away. So since we have so many friends, Gyarados will let us play his attraction, which this attraction in particular, not by me, but there are a few people that hotly contested ILs for this attraction. I am not going to show them justice. But ILs in PokePark are pretty popular for some of the minigames. I know Quo has recently been doing the Empoleon minigame ILs. Good enough. Thank you for the good luck. So now that we've done Gyarados' attraction, we're going to see 3 more bottles appear on the beach. That we will subsequently throw away. In the recycling, of course. Of course it's not a trash can, but a recycling can, clearly. And also these bottles are RNG. I have no idea where they will spawn. Alright. I thought the Starly was a bottle. I was looking to try and pick up the Starly. Oh, that's convenient, actually. So since we've thrown away 4 bottles, Corfish has come to play, who we will be talking to pretty soon. We need to throw away 6 in total to befriend Wailord later. And where is that 6th bottle? Maybe over here? There it is. By throwing it away now, we're just setting up for when we talk to Wailord much, much later. But we have cleaned up the beach. Thank you for your help with recycling. Now, where is Corfish? He's normally somewhere around here. Hi. Now, as you do with most Pokemon... unfortunately too far away. It's fine. We did not send Corfish into the water. This was pretty much the last opportunity to send someone into the water. Most of the later areas don't have water near places where we fight Pokemon. Ah yes, for alligator. Your brilliant words. For alligator. So to befriend for alligator, we're going to obviously fight him. Screamed and broke the boulder. And he is fairly strong. And he is now our friend also. I will not try and imitate Lapras's sounds though. So that's a broken hot air balloon. That's actually technically Pikachu's hot air balloon. And it needs to be repaired. So Piplup is going to take it back to the meeting place. And off we go to the iceberg zone. I want everyone to take a look at the map when it appears in the bottom right corner. And tell me if you notice the layout of it in any particular way. Some people get what I'm saying, some people don't necessarily understand exactly what I'm getting at when I say the map layout for the iceberg zone is very interesting. I'll give chat a second to see if they notice. But we're gonna go over here and talk to Piloswine. Empoleon has frozen the gate shut. And no one can enter. The only one that could possibly break through this ice is Mamoswine. So Teddiursa thinks that only Frostlass could freeze this lake because Mamoswine is trapped on the other side, frozen. So we need to find Frostlass. And who better to help us find Frostlass than Glalie? Glalie, I don't know if I want to go into too many details about this relationship, but Glalie and Frostlass are married. Frostlass left. And in order to impress Frostlass, Glalie is going to build igloos and rent them out to visitors to the iceberg zone. Pikachu, please. So, by helping Glalie build these Airbnbs, he's going to try and win back Frostlass's heart. repair their broken marriage. Don't want to run into you, Octillery. Pikachu, please.
Lily.
2 pixels in the middle of the map.
Lily.
These are some fine igloos. I heard from Wingle that Frostlass is by the chairlift. Could you go bring her back now? As soon as I befriend a bear or 2. Don't mind me. Just fighting this bear. Ah, that's actually kind of hard to time. Ursaring's iframes are very long. Also, I apologize for any internet hiccups. I notice. Process is so beautiful. Play chase, yes. So there are 2 Teddy Ursas here. One of them wants to chase, one of them wants to play a quiz. We want the one that wants to chase, because the chase one is much faster than the quiz. The chairlift is currently out of commission, or not really, it's turned off. Prinplup won't let us use it unless we defeat him in battle. But Frostlass is down there. Quick and easy fight. So, down here, we're gonna talk to Frostlass. She doesn't want to go back. Why didn't Glalie come himself? Yep. You're gonna have to beat me and drag me back, okay? This is fine, Frostlass. We're just gonna take you back home. So the hint that I'll give for the map layout is the way that the notes are written in the speedrun, the way that all the routes are written. When you first enter Iceberg Zone, the notes say to run down mid to talk to Piloswine. And I think with that, you might be able to see the layout here that we're looking at. Unfortunately, this Quagsire is very far away. And this Octillery was also not where we needed him to be. Ideally, they're both over by the crate that I just got the berry from. But that's fine. Quick little Quagsire and Octillery. So up at the top of this chairlift also, we are avoiding a cutscene with that tree right there. We'll do that later. That is the ice tree, which in post-game we will be placing ornaments on the tree given by Delibird and giving presents to other Pokemon. Well, getting presents from Delibird to place on the tree to attract other Pokemon to the area. So we've brought Frostlass back to Glalie, and their marriage is saved, I think. So Frostlass freezes the lake, and we can go over there and save Mamoswine. But before we do that, we need Glalie here. Because even though we built his empire, he isn't our friend. We brought his wife back and built him 3 Airbnbs. But he's not our friend yet. Until we have defeated him in combat. Glalie is actually who we want to use for Empoleon Snowslide normally, but we are going to be doing quite a bit of Snowslide before going back to the meeting place. Also, I'm going to point out the text here for Mamoswine. It says, Mamoswine has revived. Note that he is not our friend. Empoleon froze him solid with an ice beam and then shut the gate and froze that as well. And Mamoswine's like, yeah, that's cool. Thank you all for the raid. Is PokePark like a Yakuza game? Yes. And thank you for the good luck. Welcome everyone to PokePark All Friends, where we will be befriending every Pokemon in the PokePark. So, at the current moment, I'm going to be grinding a little bit of this attraction here, just because it's very fast. We need a lot of berries. How many Pokemon? I actually don't know the exact count, if I'm being honest. It is a lot. I think it's around 140 or something. It might be 200. If anyone actually knows, they can correct me. All I know is that I will be befriending all of them. I've never sat down to count. Any percent only gets around 70. All of them. Yes. The number is all. So we get 150 berries for every bonus we hit here. We need a just under 3,000 berries, I think, to get Pikachu's dash maxed out on the next meeting place trip. So it's time to do a little bit of the attraction grind, because this is a very efficient way to get those berries. In post-game, we'll have to come back and do the rest of this later, but we're gonna do a good chunk now. So I hope you guys like Empoleon's Snow Slide. Because we have a few Pokemon to do this with. Like Quagsire. Unfortunately, the course doesn't change, but the Pokemon do handle differently. Quagsire is noticeably easier for me to control than Glalie was, but he's not as fast. I can't hit that. Bad angle. Aware of how fast he could go. You may have seen some of the Pokemon on this ring that we currently have available to us. We have a fan favorite that we're going to be doing near the end of this trip. Piplup, please. Piplup is trying his best. And by trying his best, I mean I'm missing a lot of the boost things. Should still be very easily fine for this. Yeah. Piplup is making an attempt. Yeah. He only needed to get sub 54, so it's fine. Prinplup, though, is our next one. May notice a pattern with who we currently have available to us. Prinplup is doing much better. Ah. Careful not to select play again. Empoleon. Obviously, Empoleon is one of the technically best at this. At Empoleon's Snow Slide. Why is Empoleon the one that has this attraction? Who knows? I guess he is a penguin. I guess that makes more sense than his typing. Two more to go. Everyone's favorite. You can do it, I believe. Look at him go. Oh. So fast. Go Magikarp. The minute benchmark. Thank you for the good luck and have fun. We have one more to do.
Magikarp!
Magikarp did great. This one is also fairly unique. We all know someone that would slide down a hill like this. And it's Teddy Ursa. Yo, Teddy Ursa emotes. That's hype. Alright, we're done for now with Empoleon Snow Slide. Unfortunately, no more Pokemon that I can do it with right now. But as we are leaving, we have one more friend to pick up in the Iceberg Zone. Luckily, he's right in our path. Piloswine. Take Wailord. Unfortunately, Wailord is not able to do any of the attractions. He kind of got scammed.
Ooh.
2,940 berries. Pretty good. Should be more than enough. Yes, Pokemon that have a ground typing are immune to Thunderbolt. That is true. That is a true statement of this game. That means Torterra, Piloswine, Mamoswine, Gibble, we'll see pretty soon. Drifblim was taking us away, yes, to the meeting place. We're now going to train with Ponyta. Here's 350 berries. So I've been dashing this whole time, obviously, for movement. We're not done yet. Would you like to power up your dash for 1,000 berries? Yes. I want you all to pay attention to the difference in movement speed in a second. For 1,500 berries. This is why we farmed the minigames like we did. And now we can go to the cavern zone. Yeah, it is a noticeable speed increase going up to dash 3, which is the max dash speed. So this area has a few Pokemon that I'm not a huge fan of getting in their skill games, but we have to do it anyway.
Mr. Mime.
So the minecart track here is broken, and the minecart itself has been stolen. So we can't actually get to Lava Zone until we fix this. So Mawile here, I'm not gonna say too much about her at the moment. She exists. Okay, those Zubats are going that way. Zubat, will you talk to me? Thank you. So Mawile, I'm pretty sure, is blaming Aeron for... He likes to eat iron. It's pretty logical that, you know, maybe you would eat the minecart track. Zubat, can you land? Thank you. Hi, Golbat. We're gonna talk to Aeron in a second here. After I befriend some bats. Well, Golbat really is just a big Zubat in the chase. So over here, Aeron says he's really hungry. He can't get to the lava zone to eat iron, or to farm iron to eat. I don't know why he walked away from this crate, but here's some iron for Aeron. He will now be our friend. And now he's saying, oh, Mawile ate the track. Huh. I wonder why Mawile didn't eat this delicious iron instead of that disgusting minecart track. So yeah, Mawile admits that she just snapped the rail with her teeth and hit it somewhere. So, as you can see, she has a mouth on the back of her head to stop you from running at her back. So we have to thunderbolt her to make it so we can actually like run into her at all. That is not the crate I want. Okay, that's fine. Is this one of them? Nope. I'll take the berries though. So she hid the rail, or she had someone else hide the rail. Granidos. Have you heard of a very strong Pokemon called the Lightning Strike? Nope. Couldn't tell ya. Scizor. Scizor, please. So we're gonna go find wherever Mawile hid the rail. As soon as I befriend this Magnemite. And find another Magnemite over in this crate. And you'll never guess what we get for finding all 3 Magnemites, or who appears when we find all 3 Magnemites. I should have talked to Meowth there. Marowak is in charge. Hi, Torchic. Marowak is in charge of the berries here. Zapdos. Clefairy, yes. I also did forget to talk to someone, so I need to go back and do that. Not a huge deal. Small detour. Mawile actually told us who she gave the rail to. And it was Dugtrio.
Trio.
Dugtrio hid the rail in Marowak's berry storage. Now Marowak will let us in. So Marowak doesn't believe it because there's no way anyone could get by him or her. I don't actually know if this Marowak has a confirmed gender. Just jump over the bones. 2 headbutts. Notice our dash is actually doing more damage because we've upgraded it. It's now doing a 1.5 bars of damage instead of just 1. Hi, Teddy Ursa. And this is the Diglett that hid the rail in the safest spot under Snorlax. Because where else would you hide something but under a Snorlax? So I'm gonna go bring this berry over here to get Snorlax. No, it goes straight from 1 to 1.5 at level 3. 1 and 2 upgrades to dash don't actually increase its damage. Snorlax, your hitbox is very large. I would like to move around you. I'm trying. Your hitbox is very large, Snorlax. Pikachu. Give the berry to the Snorlax. So Snorlax was just sleeping on this hole, which has now created a hot spring in the cavern zone. And now Snorlax will just fall asleep in the hot spring. As he does. And this is the rail piece. Time to do one of the things that this game does a few times. We have to carry this over to Mr. Mime. So I will show off a small piece of tech when we get into position for it. Notice that Pikachu carrying this is kind of slow, as Machamp there is posing for us while we walk by. But if we place this item against this wall and then walk into the wall, it's a little bit faster. So this is the speed tech of PokePark. This is called item sliding. It's really only relevant in this exact location. It does save time elsewhere, but it is much harder to do in other places. So now that we fixed the minecart, let's go get the minecart itself from Gibble. The Gibbles are having too much fun with the minecart, so they want you to fight them before they'll give it up. And Gibble actually tells you that Thunderbolt doesn't work on him, which is really nice for him to just tell you. He is a ground type.
Mr. Mime.
So we've befriended Gibble, and I think this befriends Mr. Mime. Yeah. And the minecart is back. We're not going to use it just yet because we still have stuff to do here, but soon. We have to do Machamp's little minigame here. Obstacle hop. And I have to do a few others. As Machamp is throwing rocks at us while we're trying to jump across these platforms. So there's another Machamp that would want to fight, which is this one. But all we need is friends. We don't need to become best friends with every Pokemon. No. I wanted to jump Torchic, not talk to you. No, that's okay. Pikachu. Hit the crate with the Magnemite in it. So now that all of the Magnemites have appeared, Magnezone has arrived. Geodude, you are easily my least favorite Pokemon in this area. I'm sorry to Geodude fans, but he hides way too well. It's so hard to see see Geodude here. No, not over there. Marowak is already a friend. Diglett will now be our friend. Diglett was technically the one that dug up a hot spring. I don't know if that's really safe for him, but... Oh, okay. Berry is not respawn there. Raichu. Vampy wants a big berry, so I'll need to get that later for him. Because I already gave the big berry to Snorlax. Hi, Vampy. At this point, I should just need Meowth and Scizor. Yeah. Scizor is at least consistently over here. Sorry. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Thank you. Sometimes if you run into them, they'll get mad, and then they won't talk to you. But a couple tackles from Pikachu and Scizor is done. Alright, I need Meowth. Eyes peeled for Meowth, who is right over here. How about a quiz? My first question, what's on my forehead? Second question, who's the keeper of the lava zone? Third question, what comes out of Bonsly's eyes? And finally, Bastiodon's attraction is a banger. This song is very good. One of my favorite minigame songs, probably in the game. It's also a skill game that I'm bad at. I need to break 9,000 points for Raichu. No, Doug Trio, you could have saved me so much time. All right, 2 more friends as we leave Cavern Zone. But they're pretty quick. And then we're off to Lava Zone, and the probably most RNG heavy part of the run. I would be lying if I said Lava Zone isn't like make or break for this entire run. But it's just how it is, and you'll see why in a little bit. Oh. Magnazone. Magnazone. Come back.
Magnazone.
The Raichu was just pushing him off into the cave.
Magnazone.
Lava Zone, please. So there was a big overheated drill there next to that Hitmontop, and we're gonna need to use that at least 3 times. At least 3 times. So we're gonna befriend a few Pokemon and then make our way down to Camerupt, because that's what Hitmontop said to do. You may have caught me, but you'll never catch Ninetales. Yeah, Chimchar's like right there. Well, Magby, okay. Did a complete 180. Around drill Pikachu. There's Chimchar. So we've seen Chimchar in 2 other areas so far, but we waited to befriend him here because you actually need to defeat Chimchar in Lava Zone for a specific Pokemon to show up. If you befriend Chimchar anywhere else, then you still have to fight him again here to get Infernape to spawn. Kind of funny that they show Infernape up here when he doesn't actually appear up here. He's in a completely different area.
Camera. Camera.
Yeah, so to use the furnace, we have to beat Camerupt here. Not a huge deal. Easy.
Camera. Camera.
And I do apologize if there's any like bitrate issues right now. It looks like US internet provider Cox Communications is having a great time. Yeah, sometimes it just be like that.
Vader.
Anyway, Baltoy and Cladle in Lava Zone. Pretty straightforward. Couple fights. This is where we get to go back up the hill and deal with some RNG. Well, after the Hitmontop fight, at least. So before Hitmontop will let us use the drill, we have to beat him. Very challenging fight here. The hitbox is actually like deceptively large. But we can now use the drill. So this drill will either give us iron or gold. We need 2 pieces of iron to progress the story. And we also need gold to befriend Hitmontop. Not at all surprised, Emily. I am very new to the area of Fox Internet. Only been here a couple months. Before I moved, I had gigabit fiber that was very stable, but temporary housing situations. So we're gonna put this in here. We want a straight piece of iron from the furnace. On the bright side, the move that I have made allows me to stream full time, so, and do things like this at 4 in the morning. Pikachu. And I'll be moving again in another month. Temporary housing and all that. Gonna befriend Torkoal over here. As Torkoal slowly walks away from the fight. Okay, listen, I'm not fighting that Torkoal. I'm fighting this Torkoal. Not fighting you, I'm fighting the other one. Leave me alone. Alright, so we need another piece of iron and also a piece of gold from this drill. I would really like the gold now. But the gold is, I believe, around a 20% chance. Hey, let's go. Never mind. Always lucky. So we need to bring this gold down to the furnace and make a round object with it. And then carry it back up. This is actually the optimal time to get the gold piece. Because we come back up, hit the switch again for the iron piece, and then we leave this area. Or this part of lava zone, rather.
Torkoal!
Torkoal, listen to me, Torkoal. I've befriended you. You don't need to yell at me. I hug this wall very closely because Torkoal can sometimes and will just decide to attack you while you're carrying an object. And then you drop it and then you have to go pick it up again. It's a whole ordeal. I would like a round object from this gold piece, please. So with this golden top, this top made of pure, well, not really pure gold, because there is like, I don't know. There's parts of it that are clearly not gold. We're gonna carry this back up the hill. Because who would want a golden top? Well, none other than one Pokemon that isn't currently our friend. Torkoal, please. Torkoal. Okay. Waddling up here, Pikachu. So we're gonna give this golden top to Hitmontop. That's a gold top for me. I'll give you 400 berries and be your friend. Thanks. So now we want iron. Any gold from this point on is technically time loss. And we're good. So in like an 80% run, you actually never want to see gold. Gold is actually like a 20% chance to just lose you like 25 seconds in like an 80% speed run. But in all friends, the way it typically goes is you get gold from that drill based on the category you're playing. So if you're playing any percent, it's going to give you gold, sometimes multiple times. And if you're playing all friends, typically, you're just not going to get gold. And you're going to be there for like 3 minutes, continually hitting the drill until you get gold. That is how it typically goes. The game is just sentient and knows that you do or don't need gold for your speedrun, so it's going to do the opposite. And now with the iron top, we're gonna go play Rhyperior's thing. Oh, I need to hit this. Never hit the switch, that's fine. Not that Pikachu couldn't just walk between those fire pillars, because clearly there's room for a Pikachu-sized Pokemon to walk through. But Rhyperior's, I think it's Bumper Barrage. But yes. You have an iron top, so you can play the attraction. Consider yourself warned. Bumper burn, there it is. Yeah. The way that you play this attraction, you are on a top, or you are a top. In the case of some Pokemon. And don't fall in the lava. And knock other Pokemon into the lava. You want to get a pretty decently high score. Okay, I'm good on Pikachu. And on the goal. You're fire Pokemon all over. They do not have hot enough fire, I think. Let's say that. So later we're gonna have to do this attraction a lot. Which is kind of unfortunate. This attraction is effectively RNG to a degree. I do have a gold split on the second trip here. It does have a perfect bumper burn, but then messes up Blaziken's attraction anyway, so it goes both ways. So this is our final original friend. Charmander was falling into the lava and was saved by Blaziken. So he's gonna fight us. Our friend from the opening cutscene has sworn loyalty to Blaziken. And we're gonna make our way up to Blaziken's attraction. But Meditite will not let us pass without solving a quiz. Classic. Which zone will you find Bastion's attraction? The Cavern Zone. Who in the meeting place trains you in Thunderbolt? Electabuzz. And the last question, who among these three is the best at Rhyperior's attraction? Hitmontop. What a Charmander voice. So, up here, there's actually a lot of Pokemon for us to befriend. So we're gonna try and grab all of them real quick. They're all huddled together right now, but they won't be in a second. Yeah, they're walking apart. Okay. Who is responsible as the music director of this game? So many questions. There are some very good songs in this game. Oh, Infernape, please. We're gonna chase this Ponyta. Okay. Ponyta is leaving fire on the ground because it's rude. Not even playing fair. Okay. Everyone is over here. The lava. We still need Ninetales, Infernape, and Hitmonchan. Hey guys, hey. Ninetales, no. Hi, Infernape. It wasn't even my fault.
Hitmonchan.
Yeah, when it's this crowded, you just kind of have to deal with it. Hi, Hitmonchan. I guess I'm gonna go over to that Ninetales. Ninetales, please. Yeah, you also do this. Of course you do. Thankfully, Ninetales has a very large hitbox behind it. Finally, Infernape. Ponyta, please get out of the camera. Good job, Infernape. All right, off we go. To fight Farfetch'd. Blaziken's attraction is actually one of the, it's pretty tricky. With motion controls and all that. Solitaire or Minesweeper minigame? Not quite. The closest we really get, I think, is the race minigames, maybe. There's a lot of tilt controls and a lot of waggling. Actually, Bastiodon's is pretty close to like a puzzle. It's just, I don't know what the name of the actual game is called. It's very similar to like Breakout. Very similar mechanically. Except your paddle is the Pokemon. Do 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 do. So Blaziken thinks that he should be in charge of the PokePark because the other Venusaur and Empoleon don't have enough like charisma and I don't know, a lot. Blaziken just doesn't like them politically or something. And he thinks that he would be a perfect leader for the entire PokePark. Hi, Charmander. So he makes us fight our friend Charmander. And then we have to do his attraction, and he's gonna charge us 20 berries to do it even, so... Kinda rude. So I need 6,000 here. This minigame is actually very difficult because it's a Wii remote and you have to time these hits. Ah. Okay, we're good. I just needed 6,000. True. Charmander was kind of just sent to fail, unfortunately. You've killed Blaziken. You finished Blaziken's Boulder Bash. True. Thank you, Blaziken. I entrust the PokePark to you. So this is a little funny. We're gonna not save. Will you return to the lava zone? Yes. This is the only instance in the game where this is the fastest thing to do. So we're gonna open the pause menu, we're gonna go to save game, we're gonna say yes. And then we're gonna say, I would like to quit the game. And then we're gonna save warp back to the start of lava zone. It is noticeably faster than walking back down. And then we're going to talk to Driftglum here. Since we've been such a good customer, we now get a discount. And it only costs 10 berries to go wherever we want. And we want to go to the meeting place. So now that all of our friends are reunited, Charmander, Piplup, and Chikorita, the balloon, wait for it, has a giant hole in it that I'm pretty sure Piplup knew about and just didn't do anything this entire time. But yeah, Chatot had a dream where Mew said to collect the prism pieces and go to the Sky Pavilion. So we need to go to the Haunted Zone next. Haunted Zone is a very cool area. Collect the thing. Yeah, this area is pretty cool. It's got a lot going on and has 3 attractions for us to clear. The only unfortunate thing is the 2 Pokemon that we have to befriend at the very end of this zone. Oh, there's one of them. Gliscor. Gliscor is kind of annoying. Turns out Pikachu can't talk to Pokemon that are flying in the sky. Electrode, you're in the way.
Tangrel.
Have you noticed that the moon is always full in the haunted zone? I kind of just got here.
Tangrel.
So I'm gonna say no. Nice. I should have practiced this minigame, apparently. That is a PokePark 2 thing. Yeah. If they are flying, you simply have to wait for them to land. Gliscor and Honchkrow also are battle Pokemon. And fighting against flying types in this game is not particularly easy.
Tangrel. Tangrel.
I was using Raichu for the Tangrowth minigame. Just to get it out of the way. Technically, I could have just used Pikachu, but whatever. Didn't really matter. Since we are the 999th visitor to the Haunted Zone mansion, Duskull's gonna give us a tour. There's an attraction here. You can do it when the bell rings. Thank you. This is the library. You can't go inside. And this is the hall. We have parties here. You have to do the attraction first. Come upstairs and I'll show you a cool trick. Okay, Ghastly. Go in here. I mean, whatever you say, man. This is your house. I really enjoy scaring people. Not sure why. That is the easiest chase in the game. You dash and then wait about like half a second and jump. Oops. Strum.
Gengar.
So Gengar has decided to live inside of this painting. And there is the bell for our attraction.
Gengar.
Dusknoir will be here soon. Well, hold on, Gengar. Hold that thought. Let me break this vase for no reason at all. Voltorb just wanted to look inside the vase and fell in. Didn't really think that one through. I think I came out ahead on that trade. If you actually stick too close to Voltorb during a fight, he will self-destruct.
Gengar.
Oh, you have a lot of friends. Let me come out of this painting.
Gengar.
Gengar, where'd you go?
Gengar.
Voltorb. Please don't be in the way. Right. Shadow Ball has a little bit of a homing to it. Not a huge deal.
Gengar.
All right, back downstairs we go now that we have Gengar. No one is over here. Okay. So, thankfully, this is one of the last mini games that we grind out. And you're about to see why. Oh, Gengar is to the right. Never mind. It's unfortunate that we do have to grind this out later, but I will have to do this minigame with every single Pokemon that is able to do it in about 4 hours.
Pikachu. Pikachu.
All right.
Pikachu.
Looks like we're actually back then. Cool. Haven't missed much. Well, missed a little bit of me carrying stuff around. But we are now going to go do the next attraction. Yeah, it looks like there was a hiccup in the connection, but should be back now. Should be good now. Yeah, I didn't realize that I paused for a little bit when my connection dropped on my end. And then when it came back, I didn't know that stream was down, so I kept going. So you missed a couple fights with some Pokemon upstairs.
Ghastly. Ghastly.
So we befriended Breloom and Abra upstairs. You unfortunately missed the best quote ever from Abra. Abra's quote when you become his friend says, he's gonna sleep, and when you're sleepy, you should also sleep. That is Abra's life advice. We will run by Abra later. He moves to the treehouse and meeting place. We will get to see him again. We just won't be talking to him. Okay, Electabuzz.
Ghastly.
So, oh, I need to befriend Hunter, actually.
Ghastly.
One of the Pokemon I actually haven't talked to is Hunter.
Ghastly.
Looking at the list of Pokemon here. Hunter. Where are you going? Why are you in the library? Hunter. Hunter, stop. Hunter. I've never seen you do this. Okay. Now we can go in the library. So Duskull says that there's a book missing. Rotom disappeared. There's a weird gap in the bookcase. No one can find Rotom. Sableye just took this book off the shelf. And in order to give it back, he demands a quiz. In the Haunted Zone, who is close to Ghost-type Pokemon? Pichu. Can I Sableye play Dusknoir Speed Slam? No. It's hanging on the porch in the haunted house. Curtains. Lights. 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 It's lights. He said porch, not windows. Tricked me. Attempt number 2. Where are we? Which of the flying Pokemon is the best? Gengar. In the meeting place, who is the gatekeeper of Haunted Zone? Duskull. Okay, we're good. Tricked by Sableye. All right, so this is a Rotom's attraction. If you were here last night, I was wearing headphones, and this attraction was one of the reasons I'm not, because I need to be able to move my chair back a little bit to do this one comfortably. Rotom's spooky shoot 'em up. Because I need a little bit more room for the sensor bar for this one to work. I need 5,000 points. I hope you enjoy Abra, because this is the one minigame he gets to do. Haunter spawns there, and we're good. But is anyone here a Rotom enjoyer? Especially Rotom's voice. I don't think he's gonna say anything anymore. Electrode has nothing to do with it. Why was he here? Well, you see, he is inside the mansion. As he's literally running away from me. Electrode, please. I need to be your friend.
Electrode.
It's really easy to lose Electrode in here, so I like to just grab him. Like as soon as I can. There are a lot of Pokemon here I need to grab still. Most of them are in this hall. Hi, Electrode. As I was saying, that you are very easy to lose. Where's Miss Magius? Haunter, you're in the way. I already have Luxray. Miss Magius. Miss Magius. Miss Magius. Miss Magius. Okay, you're over here. Does Pikachu keep tackling all these ghosts? It's yes. It's not a normal type attack. It's something else. There you are.
Ghastly. Ghastly.
So tiny and easy to miss. Strebus, Sableye, Pichu, Electrode, Luxray, Miss Magius. Oh. Hi, Duskull. Oh. I need to talk to the Duskull at the front. Exclusively. Got it. Sorry, Umbreon. Sorry. Why does the note say Sableye? Alright, whatever. Typeless neutral attack in PMD. Yeah, makes sense. I think Riolu is on this side, but I need to talk to... There's Abra. I need to talk to Spinarak again. Piano sounds great. I think Riolu... There you are. And then we just need to get the Pokemon outside. After talking to Duskull by the door. Should be good there. Ghastly. Oh, this is the library. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Can't believe Duskull is cheating by teleporting. Alright, the outside Pokemon. Some of my... Honchkrow and Gliscor, you will see why they are the way they are. Becoming friends with Drifloon real quick. Who wouldn't want to be friends with a Drifloon? Need... Not you. Gliscor? Gliscor, don't move. Don't move. Alright, we got a little lucky. He was sitting on the ground. Okay. Easy Gliscor. That was actually a really good Gliscor. Now I need to befriend Murkrow. Where are you? There you are. Murkrow, no, come back. Murkrow. Murkrow, please. Murkrow. Thank you. Murkrow! He's gonna... yeah. Immediately take flight. And that that brings us Haunch Crow.
Me.
Another flying Pokemon that... Can you please land, Haunch Crow? Hey. Hey. Hey, Haunch Crow. Would you like to battle? Not really. In all actuality, I would not really like to battle you. Ow. Okay, no, well, alright. Can't control Pikachu. Just gotta run under Haunch Crow. Alright, not the end of the world.
Me.
But back to the meeting place we go. Because the next area we're going to go to is also honestly really cool. Haunted Zone and Granite Zone are actually like very good. It's a nice change of pace after Lava Zone. We have 3 Pokemon to befriend at the entrance to Granite Zone. And you should be able to see them immediately. Wow, they're not on camera. Oh, there's one of them. Oh, there's 2. There's 2. They're usually like right in the middle of the screen. Surprising. I'm gonna get you first because you're really easy to miss. Also, that voice. Where are you going? I can't go up there. Remember, this is 2008. And, Eevee did not have the voice that it does now.
Lovely.
So we're gonna chase down Lopunny real quick. Yeah, stay up there in the corner, please. Okay. Good camera.
Me.
All right, now where's Furret? There's Furret. This hide and seek is also a little difficult sometimes, because Furret kind of blends in here. I see him.
V.
Oops. If you're used to modern Pokemon voices, yeah, that's Charizard, all right.
Absol. Absol. Absol.
Listen, it wasn't on purpose. So thankfully, for the sake of my arms, Absol's attraction and Dusknoir's attraction are on two opposite ends of the attraction grind spectrum
Absol.
schedule. We do Absol very early, and we do Dusknoir at the very end. And they are the two heaviest shaking fast minigames that we have to do.
V.
Absol's isn't too bad in that regard, but it is definitely still a shake the Wii Remote minigame. Charizard has so much HP.
V.
What a good friend.
Hop him. Hop him, hop him. V.
See, Hoppip just said that he likes us, so he's gonna let us through. That's all it takes. And over here we have, I think a lot of people really like this Pokemon. I know I did in like Gen 3. So Flygon has a quest for us before the doors will open. We need to find 3 secret words hidden throughout Granite Zone. And they will be held by 3 different Pokemon.
V.
So 3 secret words, 3 Pokemon. What more could you ask for, I guess? I don't know. We have some platforming. Ignore Skorupi, he has nothing to say right now. He will not be our friend until after we've done this. This opens a door. Hopefully the run is blessed. We have a quiz coming up. And there is a question in this quiz that can appear as the first question. Not always. But it can be the first question. It can only be the first question also. It can't be the second or third. So if we're lucky, we'll get the right question here. Looking for a secret word, just answer the quiz. Let's have a quiz. Okay. Question number 1. What's my name? We got it. What was Snorlax doing when we first met him? Crying, sleeping, eating, all of the above. The attraction. The first secret word is love. So Bronzor says we need a secret word to pass here, which, I mean, we have now. Bronzor is now our friend, and this is Electivire. Electivire doesn't like that we are called the Lightning Strike, and it's not him. He thinks that he would be a better Lightning Strike than Pikachu, even though he uses Swift. Poor Electivire. Actually, one of my favorite Pokemon, personally. But he has not done justice in this game. Very safe transportation here. Only the safest for Pikachu. Speaking of only the safest things that you could be doing here, we're gonna do Obstacle Hop for Togetic. These are the platforms. Below us is a bottomless cavern. If you want Togetic to be your friend, you need to be willing to do this. Or you are not worthy of one of the words. The second word, actually. Second secret word is peace. Love and peace. And Snorlax has the third secret word. Back in Granite Zone. Pikachu, please. Now is also the time to talk to Skorupi here. Love, peace, and overeating. Not quite, not quite. Snorlax's secret word is more refined than that. So we're gonna take Drifblim here to Granite Zone, because Snorlax has not left the hot spring we left him in. He kind of just fell asleep as the hot spring was filling with water. And he just kind of stayed there. This is also where we're gonna grab a couple other friends. Phanp, for instance, with this big berry that is very conveniently placed and respawned. Assuming Phanp is anywhere to be found. There he is. That berry is bigger than you, Phanp. And now Mawile is our friend. After all this time, she is now our friend. Snorlax here. Secret word. The final secret word is rainbow. Love, peace, and rainbow are the 3 secret words for Granite Zone. And now that we know the 3 secret words, Flygon will let us through the gate. Sorry, Flygon, I didn't mean to run right through you. But I need you to become my friend now, so, bad things are happening in the PokePark, you don't say. You want to play chase? With you, Flygon? Not really. Flygon does this thing where he does that over this very narrow bridge. And he doesn't land for very long. Yep. You kind of need to be on him. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to do this again. Oh, last second. Bless. Thank you, Flygon. Flygon's chase is definitely one of the worst ones. Also, keep in mind this bridge is wood and suspended over a cavern. We're gonna chase Arcanine real quick. As Arcanine leaves fire on this bridge. Just from walking. Staraptor, you gonna land? Thank you. We're actually really close to Salamence, so I'll probably just do the minigame after Staraptor. Of course. Very reactable Staraptor. There's a couple other Pokemon to befriend, but we're almost done with Granite Zone. Now that Aerodactyl has appeared. We're close enough to Salamence. Will you play Salamence's Air Ace? Yes. 18,000 is the score that I need. I actually should probably pay attention. Charizard kind of just gets to spam here. But the score he needs is high enough that I still have to like try a little bit. All right, we're good. The bonuses on this one in particular are a little tight. But we'll be coming back here pretty soon after finishing the any percent part of the game. Just need Jolteon and Aerodactyl. I see Jolteon. Why don't we see which one of us is faster? I mean, stat-wise, it's pretty clear. But in this exact instance, Pikachu is faster. All right, Aerodactyl. Do me a favor. Thank you. I've been searching for the right opponent. Will you battle me? I mean, do I have a choice? If I want to befriend you, do I have a choice? Aerodactyl. I really want to like... I really want to know who the voice actors were in this game and what they're doing now. Have they reprised their roles in anything? Especially that Aerodactyl voice actor and the Feraligatr one earlier. Those are two pretty big ones where it's like, I'm curious. Were these voices like... How was the voice direction for PokePark Wii Pikachu's Adventure? Was it just like one person for some of these? Anyway, this is Flower Zone. There isn't a whole lot to do in Flower Zone, if I'm being honest. We do have probably the second worst. Well, I don't know. Is this chase in particular with Lucario can be pretty rough. Because Lucario is rude. Like, you think he's just gonna keep running, right? Like, look at, he's just running, he's just running, he's just running, he's running, he's running, he's running. Turn around, Aura Sphere. Like, Lucario. Also, this game has Cyndaquil and Quilava, but no Typhlosion. I guess it doesn't have Crocodile either, but it has Totodile and Fralligator. And then it has no Chikorita evolutions at all.
Shaman. Shaman.
So I'm looking for Badoo, Skiploom, and Dragonite at the moment. Hello, Dragonite. So we're now going to chase Dragonite around this very tiny area. But I can't really do anything until he lands. So I'm just gonna like follow him, I guess. Hi, Dragonite. You wanna land? Thank you.
V.
Okay, I don't see... Wait. Skiploon. You have red cheeks. Let's be friends. All right. Back to the meeting place we go.
Lip. Lip. Lip.
Because Shaman said we need a mirror. And the mirror just so happens to be at the top of the treehouse. But on the way up, we're gonna make some friends with Mime Jr. here. Mime Jr. says he's been studying us closely. I know a lot about you. Do you want to know anything about yourself? No, I'm gonna leave now. And talk to Burmy up here. I know everything about the world. This is the perfect place to think. Do you want to know any secrets about, like, life in the universe? That's okay, Burmy. You can stay here in the tree. Hi, Abra. And we have the mirror for the final attraction. We are closing in quickly on the any percent portion of the run. But there is still going to be a lot of post-game to do in order to make all of the friends. Rayquaza is just like, oh, why'd you shine a light in my face? And then he comes down. It's like, oh, the sun, it burns my eyes. When it's reflected from a mirror directly into my face. I'm gonna do Absol first because it's a little bit easier to hit the goal than it is to with Pikachu. But We'll have to do Pikachus anyway at some point in the post game. But the goal for the goal is 30k, and it's much easier to hit 30k with Absol than Pikachu. Rayquaza considers his lasers to be a form of affection. Fair. Flying Pokemon, swimming Pokemon, running Pokemon. Everyone is friends. Thanks, Rayquaza. Go to the Sky Pavilion. Just go up there. Just go. Now that you have all the prism pieces, just fly up to the Sky Pavilion, Pikachu. Yes, I know those are flower buds. I can't guide you to the Sky Pavilion unless the flower is blooming. Man. You want to know about flowers? Well, here's a watering can. All right, we got a few cutscenes here. We're going to be going to see Mew. And be doing the Mew fights. Spoilers, we have to do some mini games with Mew. I'll change my form so I can take a look at what's coming over the cliff. It's the hot air balloon. Chikorita is just vibing. So this is the Sky Pavilion. And there's Mew. As Mew is about to drop this entire, like, structure onto PokePark. For fun. It's just a prank. Just a prank. Mew is just a little prankster. So, hey Piplup, have you seen Mew? I haven't seen Mew. Okay. I believe you. Let's go back over here. Hey Piplup, have you seen Mew? Just a harmless little prank. Uh-huh. Just Mew things. Hey, Piplup. Have you seen Mew? Oh, what a prankster. What a prankster Mew is. Let's play some skill games. I won't go easy on you. Are you ready? Mew, Mew, Mew. And when Mew says they won't go easy on you, this obstacle hop is really hard. This would not be hard if this wasn't the controller. But here we are. An analog stick would make this free. But tank control Pikachu with a D-pad has trouble platforming a little bit. And especially trying to do this quickly. Don't do that. Hi Pikachu, can you like inch forward a little bit? We have a lot of time for this one and I just don't want to fall. I've done that faster, but it is very sketchy every time. Now Mew's gonna have us fight a few Pokemon. Starting with Magmortar here. And because we were able to beat Magmortar, Mew is gonna turn into a Pokemon that... this matchup seems bad. I don't know, this doesn't seem like Pikachu favored, really. Oh, yeah, it's a Garchomp. This is fair. This is fair. And for Mew's final and favorite Pokemon. And the final skill game, a very short chase. Okay. And that would be any percent. But this isn't any percent. So we're gonna have a little bit of a cutscene here. This would be a good time for anyone to get up and take a break. Because we've got about a minute here until things pick up after the cutscene. So enjoy whatever you can see of it. Because I know the internet is a fantastic state of technology. the existing Pokemon canon. I mean, everyone's just existing. This is the wild Pokemon area without humans at all. I guess technically in the opening cutscene, Mew did take Chikorita, Piplup, Charmander, and Pikachu through a wormhole into another world. So it fits somewhere in there. They were just walking down a street and then Mew opened up a hole in the ground and sucked them into PokePark. Well, yeah, the second half of the game here, for all friends, we're going to be basically doing cleanup. We have a lot of mini games that we have to do in the Mystery Dungeon universe. Actually, it could. I could see that. I could see that being pretty close. Yeah, we have a lot of cleanup to do. A few friends in every area we still need to grab, and then mostly attraction grinding. The attraction grinding will be very chill for the most part. Friends we made along the way, but we haven't made all of the friends yet. There are still a lot of friends left to be made. There are actually a few Pokemon that you can only befriend in post-game. And we'll be seeing them like pretty shortly. Yeah, so some powerful Pokemon have appeared throughout the world now, now that we've defeated Mew. Namely, I'll just spoil it. Magmortar, Garchomp, and Tyranitar have now spawned. They were inaccessible previously. Until defeating Mew. Also, it is time. I said we were going to do this later when we were here before, but this fight with Torterra. You want to have a battle? Not really. Just me dodging some Razor Leafs and then running straight into one. All right, we're good. That fight is incredibly sketchy. And if we were to do that at the beginning of the game, we would have to hit him 4 times instead of 3. Which I personally would rather just come back with an upgraded dash. Now that Venusaur is our friend, let's leave him. We do need to do Venusaur Vine Swing. That is a thing that we need to do, but we don't actually have enough friends to complete it right now. We haven't made all of the friends that are able to do that minigame. So we'll have to come back to that. Let me come on over here. Hello, Scyther. Hello, Scyther. sploosh. I also mentioned earlier in Beach Zone that the EVs are very fast, but we have a fully upgraded dash now. So we can actually start getting the EV evolutions. Goodbye, Starly. And one final friend in Meadow Zone. One friend who we saw at the very beginning of the game, but we needed this big berry to respawn. So I'm gonna grab this berry and carry it up this hill. All the way up the hill. And hope that he is somewhere I can see. Because I swear I have walked up this hill before, not seen him, walked in a circle, and then he's like right behind me. There he is. Mr. Banana Dinosaur Tropius, please take my berry. We now have all of the friends in the Meadow Zone. And we are off to Granite Zone, actually. You'd think we would go in order, but... the order we're doing is very strange. This is time for our first attraction grind. We're gonna start off with Absol. After befriending one more Pokemon down here at the entrance, who wasn't here before. Unfortunately for Tyranitar, he doesn't do anything different than when Mew was transformed into him. So... kind of already know how to deal with him. Oh. you ever just turn around and I won't finish that.
Absol.
It is now time for Absol's attraction. Times a lot. I didn't befriend Mareep. Okay. I will go back and do that real quick. Pikachu, please jump higher. Okay. I need to get this back in order, so I need to go befriend Marie. SMH did not talk to Mareep after Rayquaza attraction. Small detour. I can do a couple things over here in Flower Zone while I'm doing this. try and fix Driftwood, please. I'd say I could just do the Rayquaza attraction now, but I'm pretty sure I don't have all the Pokemon for it. Forgot to talk to Mareep. Can't believe it. Oh. Corrected now, at least. Sorry, Mareep. Alright, back to Grand Zone we go.
Lip. Lip. Lip.
Not meeting place.
Lip.
Well, now we can fly for free, so...
Lip.
You know, whatever.
Lip.
Backups on backups. Okay, now let's actually do the Absol attraction grind.
Absol. Absol. Absol.
We have to do this with every Pokemon. Oh, please, Vulpix, finish. Thank you. Alright, I'm actually gonna do Chikorita first. These Pokemon at the start have really, really short jumps, which makes it a lot harder. And they're really slow. So context switching back to the slow Pokemon would be very annoying after going through the fast ones. And if you're wondering why we have to do the attraction grind, it's because there is a friend on every single attraction that you unlock for doing it with every other Pokemon. With the exception of Bulbasaur's. because the legendary Pokemon for Bulbasaur's Daring Dash is Mew. And we unlock Mew through the story. But you see that Shaman there is unlocked through Absol's minigame. Nice jump for it. Was that fast enough? I don't think it was. Oh, thank God. We do have to hit the bonus with all of them too. And unironically, this minigame gets easier the further you go along. Which is honestly kind of true for most of the attractions. So to build up the initial speed, you have to shake the Wii Remote up and down. But once you've built up your max speed, you actually don't really have to put much effort into the waggle for this minigame. It's just that initial speed. And most of these minigames do not require a whole lot of waggle effort, other than this one and one of the last ones we do. Already did. Ponyta, Lucario, and Absol. I just stopped shaking at some point. Lost speed at the end. So after Absol here, we will see a text box, or should see a text box that says Shaman has come to play or something like that. Shaman can now play. And we are done with Absol's attraction. You don't actually have to use the legendaries in each one, because you don't need that for friendship. You just need that for best friendship. And we're not trying to be best friends with the legendaries. If this was true 100%, then we would have to do that. But since it's just all friends, simply unlocking their friendship is good enough. Do this the same way you did for Mew. Run away. And run back. Blaziken's Boulder Bash is amusing. Or ... amusing, as Garchomp says. See, even Garchomp knows that Blaziken's attraction is nonsense. We did this earlier with Charizard, and Zubat is not as cool as Charizard is. But it's also like not... We've already hit the bonus. It's not particularly difficult. You can kind of just cruise through these. Especially once you hit the bonus on each one. You also notice that Pikachu is grayed out on this one and a couple other minigames. Because the way to play as Pikachu in some of these was through a password. You can enter the password at the start of before you start the game. Or from just the title screen. But if you enter the password, then it actually requires you to use Pikachu to unlock the legendaries. So it is actually slower than to just not put in the password and not have to use Pikachu. Again, something that you'd have to do for like True Hundo. So we never have to do the flying or surfing or whatever minigames with Pikachu, because those were password exclusive. think this was 8,000 or 9,000 or something like that. Yeah, it's probably fine. Oh yeah, easily fine. I think the only place where I really have to pay attention to the bonus numbers is Bastiodon. This is basically just tilt controls and mashing the 2 button. Again, very... The attraction grind is not the most exciting part, unfortunately. But it is required. It's still relaxing enough. You kind of get to chill after any percent portion of the run. So like if you were going for PB attempts in this category and you weren't ahead out of the first half, there's a pretty good chance you're probably not saving time in the second half. Because a lot of these are auto-scrollers. And that gives you a pretty good judge of like where you'd be on PB pace or not. Which for a long category like this isn't like, it's kind of nice to know. I like the halfway point if it's even reasonable. We will be doing more flying minigames also very shortly. We do the 2 flying minigames back to back. This and Pelipper's Attraction. There's not a whole lot of like reason to the order. Well, there's a little bit. The order is kind of dictated by the extra Pokemon you're picking up along the way in each zone and who's needed for what minigames. So like you wouldn't be able to do Rhyperior's Attraction without first getting Torterra, etc., etc. I think the only one that's like kind of tight on this minigame is Salamence. Just because it's the last one. Ah, it's fine. Should be fine. All right. Welcome back from our intermission. Shoutouts to Tech for working through this. So big shoutouts to Tech for being able to troubleshoot and get things going again. Looks like we're pretty stable right now. So let's get back into that. Let's get back into making friends with more Pokemon in 3, 2, 1, go. Let me turn down my speaker a little bit. Tech is hard, so Tech team for an event like this works very, very hard to make sure things work. Takes a lot of effort. Was that enough? Cool. We're almost done with this attraction. I forget where we left off, but we're apparently on Flygon. Just Dragonite and Salamence to go. Yeah, it's a very long event. Lots of very long runs from people like all over the world. Music doesn't seem to quite fit. You know, it's what it is. That might not have been enough. Okay, it was. Oh, serious. Alright, Salamence needs 20k. Yeah, as I was saying, like, tech is typically a pretty thankless job, so... The team has done great for this event this entire time. Latios can now play, and we will simply not do that. It's time to make our trip back to Beach Zone. We actually left a bunch of Pokemon there before that we just didn't become friends with.
Lip. Lip. Lip.
So I guess it's time to befriend the last like few Pokemon here. Like Krabby. So Krabby is actually very difficult to chase down if you were to do it earlier. Like, look how fast he is. The notes technically say to get Krabby in Iceberg Zone, but he was literally right there. Gonna make a little detour. Gonna make a circle basically. To befriend a Vaporeon. And then Wailord. Pidgeotto, you were just sitting on the bridge. You did that to yourself, Vaporeon. So we're gonna do Pelipper's attraction here in a second. Wailord. Thank you for cleaning the beach. Waylord is now your friend. Also notice our berry count is actually maxed out now. Unfortunately, Waylord is not allowed to do any attractions. They just didn't give him the ability to do any of them. He is simply a friend. Right? Okay. I didn't want to hit the rings. I wanted to finish with the score that I had, but here we are. I think I actually need like 8,000 something for Wingle anyway. The mini games are motion controls, but yeah, overworld and D-pad is awkward, to say the least. I brought this up at the beginning of the run, but if you are a Resident Evil speedrunner, you have an advantage at PokePark because you're already used to tank controls. So any PS1 Resident Evil speedrunners that want to pick up PokePark, I got the notes for you. And it's also been a while, so I'll say this again. These mini games, like this one in particular, Pikachu's grayed out because it's a password that you need to unlock Pikachu. And as long as you don't unlock Pikachu, you don't need to do the mini game with Pikachu to unlock Latias. So since we never enter the password, we just get to skip doing it with Pikachu. Which is fine because this is all friends and not 100%. It is also worth noting that for PokePark 2, all friends, there's a lot less minigame grinding. And a lot more mostly just interacting with Pokemon. There's a lot more Pokemon in PokePark 2, but I also don't think that this game was designed technically to grind up the minigames. I don't think that was the intention that they had when they made these. I think it was more of, oh, players will do this a little bit. Like, play with a couple Pokemon on a couple attractions and then turn off the game for the day. Was what I think the designers probably were thinking. But they didn't account for speedrunners wanting to get everything as fast as possible. Willing to play for 8 hours a day, sure. I mean, that too. Definitely plays a role. Any percent would have been done about 2.5 hours ago. And it does not do attraction grinding. It simply does each attraction once. Also, Tropius takes up the screen. If you couldn't tell. 100% is about an hour-ish longer than All Friends. It doesn't require a whole lot more. Most of the extra requirements are best friending Pokemon, which is like an extra chase or an extra like hide and seek or something for each Pokemon. And then also doing the attractions with the legendaries. Some of the legendary attractions are pretty hard, to be fair. Latios on this minigame requires basically hitting every single ring. I think it actually might require hitting every ring. But Latios has also really good control, so you can feasibly do it. Go Butterfree. Okay. I personally have never run 100%. It does also require upgrading Pikachu's other stats, because we only upgrade Dash in All Friends. But there's also technically HP and Thunderbolt, Iron Tail, as other things for Pikachu to upgrade. But it's not really a whole lot more of like major things that take time. Yeah, once we do this attraction and then Gyarados', we're going to be going back to the Iceberg Zone. And there's actually quite a few things there that are not just attraction grind. Iceberg Zone is probably the biggest one for like additional cleanup. Just because we didn't do a whole lot in the first trip. Also, Gyarados' attraction has some very funny Pokemon that can do it. Some very funny ones with some very good animations. We will do my favorite one last, I'm pretty sure. That's how the order goes. Ah, come on, Pelipper. Even 20,000. As you get further along, you notice that they have far better control. Gliscor has far more mobility than like any of the early birds. Implying that I just implied that Gliscor was a bird in a way, but I mean, he flies. That's good enough, right? Close enough. And then haunch crow mobility is also really nice. Ah, so close. Ah. There's really no reason for me to get this high of a score other than just... I would rather not just set the controller down. Whatever, just stay over here, Togekiss. Exactly, just because I can. I would rather play the minigame than not, I guess. Almost done. Big old Staraptor. Ah. So bad at flying birds. Staraptor has too much control. Latias can now play. Good for Latias. Hi, Gyarados. Gyarados is Aqua Dash. Okay, good. We do the best one last. I was able to confirm from that screen. Just gonna work our way up to the best Pokemon. Ah, come on, Lotad. all these water Pokemon. So those Sharpedo, you can run into them. I guess. It is possible. They are obstacles. Also, you don't get to play as Gyarados in Gyarados' Aqua Dash. Really a shame. Ah. Took too wide of a turn. Speed and size considered cheating. I don't know. There's some other Pokemon that can do this one. Where I think their speed is probably better than Gyarados. Weasel. We get to play as Grandma Bibarel. To think we helped Bidoof build a house so that Grandma Bibarel could come visit. We then fought Bibarel and are now using her to race. Sharpedo? No. Sharpedo also cannot do Gyarados' Aqua Dash. I assume Zell is the one on the channel account, in which case it's not a problem because we got it resolved. Ah, of course I took too sharp of a turn with Vaporeon. I did Golduck earlier. Feraligatr. Feraligatr has a good animation for this. See, I don't know who the voice actors were for this game, so I can't really say. Missing all of the boosts. Go for alligator. I don't think I will be redoing any of these. Unless I absolutely had to. Ah, too sharp of a turn. And of course, the master, Empoleon. Sub 20. Few more to go. We got to the good ones. Hello, Slowpoke. Go, Slowpoke, go. Oh, that turn is so sharp for Slowpoke. Oh. Slowpoke. He did it. So I'm not sure why Azurill is here. Azurill isn't even a water type Pokemon. Azurill's a normal type. Everyone knows that. Not even a water Pokemon. Come on, Azurill. Alright, it's time for the best one. No competition. This is the best Pokemon at Gyarados' Aqua Dash. Don't honk his head. Well, Manaphy can now play, so we're gonna dip. Return again. No thanks. Do you want to go to Iceberg Zone? Yeah. I love swimming with someone on my back. Let's be friends. Thanks, Lapras. Psyduck is the best at Gyarados' Aqua Dash. Spheal. Spheal, hello. Hello, Spheal.
Spio. Spio.
It's time to chase Spheal. He's so fast. So this is probably timely. We skipped this earlier. Rather delayed it. Till now. This is the ice tree. Delibird is here to give out gifts. Where is he? So we take the present over to the tree. We're gonna decorate this tree with all of Delibird's presents. Smoochum came to see the ice tree. Time to battle Smoochum. And Squirtle. Oh. Okay. I didn't think that Smoochum would charge at me for some reason. Hi, Squirtle. How are you? Is it really being tricked, though? You're Squirrel's friend. How about a present? Just look at this tree. It's so decorative. Even Sneasel came to see the ice tree. Delibird, where'd you go? That's the final present. Keep making friends. Thank you, Delibird. We've decorated the ice tree. And now Curlia is our friend. How about a quiz as a present? Oh, I don't like your presents anymore. Which of these moves can you do? Thunderbolt. What skill game did the artillery Pokemon play? Battle. Last question's tricky. Which of these Pokemon names can you use to make the word cone? Glaceon. Thank you, Delibird. Would you like to play a skill game? Okay, we just need Glaceon, Sneasel, Primeape, Mamoswine. And I believe they're all over here. Oh, hello, Pirate. You play skill game with me. Battle? Okay. Hi, Primeape. Okay. Cannot trade with that. That's fine. That makes sense. That's fair. Let me just get this Sneasel right now. Lava Zone's Blaziken never injustice something, something, something. Wanna play Chase? Yes. Sneasel, 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 what are you doing? Sneasel. Why would you do these things? Do you see where you just ran? Anyway, remember earlier when we saved Mamoswine's life and he decided to not be our friend? Well, it's time to befriend Mamoswine. Run away a little bit. And now we can go clear out the rest of Empoleon's attraction. Keep in mind, we have not upgraded our HP at all. You can upgrade Pikachu's HP. But we have only upgraded our speed. So you can make it easier. Time to finish out Empoleon's Snow Slide. We did a good chunk of it earlier. Also, Spiel is so good at this. This is how I would roll down this hill, or go down this hill. Spiel has the ideal mode of transportation for this. Ah, come on, Spiel. It's a shame that we have to play as other Pokemon now. And not Spheal. Although Squirtle isn't bad here. How does Spheal stop? Does he? Does he need to? I needed to turn earlier there. Squirtle. We could have done Piloswine earlier, but we get Piloswine when leaving this place the first time. Go Piloswine. I like how a lot of the Pokemon in the background can't even like play this game. Like smooch them. Delibird though. I guess Delibird's also kind of a penguin. Not really. I don't know what kind of bird Delibird is. Kind of close to like the Piplup line in style. Concept. Kind of. I don't know. Delibird slides down just fine. Lapras though. Big ol' Lapras. Honestly, how does Lapras get up here? How does Lapras get to the top of a mountain? That's has been shown to levitate before. Honestly, fair. Now you've seen Squirtle. What about Squirtle 2? I missed that. I was not looking at the screen. Glaceon should be the last one for this. It is kind of funny to me that the legendary you unlock for Empoleon's Snow Slide is Suicune. Because who else would you think? From the first 4 gens? Moltres, yeah, true. Let me double check, because I was not paying attention. Okay, there's Suicune. Articuno certainly can't slide down the slope, true. Moltres is the logical answer then.
Blip. Blip. Blip.
All right. This attraction is the definition of auto-scroller. So, strap in. We're gonna be here for a little bit. The one that I did this before with was Absol. If you don't know how this attraction works, I will just say to pay attention to the cursor for the reticle here. As we go like further into the list of Pokemon, like notice Pikachu's cursor is pretty normal. Like, you have to kind of aim if you want to hit the targets. I've already, like, passed the goal by a lot. Is Pikachu the worst one for this? Yep. You'll notice. Trust me, you will notice as we get to at least like the halfway point. For the most part, this first section doesn't really matter. There are enough points in the rail shooter to always hit the goal, regardless of the first section. Some Pokemon are definitely better at the walking section, regardless of being better overall. But no, it'll be very blatantly clear why the later Pokemon are easier / better to get high scores with. Like, notice these Pokemon are a little slow, and on these parts you kind of have to jump to stay on. It's also possible you already noticed what the difference is during the rail shooter. A little subtle for the first few, but I would not be surprised if someone's noticed. Obligate is not Prime Directive. Very fair. For those that don't know, there will be a part where you see it and go, oh. There will definitely be that moment of like just clarity. It is also funny to me that the Johto starters are the ones on Rayquaza, Quaza, you know. There is a correct way to say it, and then there's also the way that the Pokemon Company wants you to say it. Sensor bar, please. You just lose points. In the same way that if I got hit by like an electrode here, I would lose a few points or a Voltorb. And shooting the X, you just lose some points. $40,000 even. It's a little funny to me that you unlock Deoxys for this too, considering Rayquaza and Deoxys. But Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire came out, you know, many years after this game. Oh, Breloom, your jump is too high. You can definitely notice now on Breloom. I don't think I need to pretend that you can't tell how the rail shooter has changed with certain Pokemon. Already did Absol. Unfortunately for Rhyperior here, he kind of has one problem. That's this. He's pretty good at steering, but And now Floatzel. Floatzel's steering is really weird. It's like kind of delayed. Anyway. At least I don't have to aim at the screen anymore. And we're not even done yet. I'm smart enough to bring a shotgun. Also, Infernape is kind of huge. Like, weirdly huge. It's almost like cheating. It's almost like cheating. Go, Mamoswine. Why you couldn't do Empoleon Snow Slide, but you can do this, I don't know. Nice Electrode. Oh, Mamoswine. With those legs. He's very strong. Luxray, you move way too sharply. Once you get to this point, you actually kind of have to pay attention to not hit the X's. You have to aim around them. Glaceon is also the only EV evolution that gets to do 2 of these. They let Glaceon do Empoleon, Snow Slide, and Rayquaza. And be like really good at both of them. I think someone on the dev team just really liked Glaceon. None of the other EV evolutions get to do multiple minigames. Oops. It's just Glaceon. And also, like, what is this cursor? Oh, Glaceon. To be fair, Glaceon isn't the best at this minigame. There is Lucario still. Slightly bigger than normal. No, this is normal. This is pretty standard reticle for target shooting. Just like Duck Hunt for the Nintendo Entertainment System, Deoxys can now play. Lava Zone. So unfortunately, we have to do Rhyperior's attraction. Not a whole lot of choice here. Have to do it. This attraction is RNG. For all intents and purposes. 4,000 points with Bonzalai. A very slow fast travel. No, please. Okay. Okay, we're good. I got enough points. The other spinning tops can kind of just ruin everything randomly, so especially on these later ones where you need very high scores, this minigame is definitely a decent bit of RNG. Yeah, if you fall off, you will fall into the lava. Okay. Some of the Pokemon have special abilities. Most of them just have an enhanced spin, but some of them have special things they do when they pick up the power up. Thanks, Venusaur, Snorlax. Like, Torkoals is pretty good. Pretty good at getting some cheap kills. Venusaur stole my kill on Claydol. See, why doesn't Quilava get the same thing that Torkoal did? They're both fire types. Instead, Quilava gets the lame one. The lame default. Which, to be fair, is still like a pretty good ability. But it's not like special. Well, the legendary Pokemon for this is Heatran, so... Also, with like Venusaur or Torterra like uses this minigame, they kind of just like fall in the lava, and I don't know what they're supposed to do about it. Nice. Nice. Like, surely a fire Pokemon falling in the lava is still bad, but... Okay, 20k is plenty. Also, each of these Pokemon just takes a minute to do. This is definitely one of the longer attractions because of that. Torterra, why are you here? You do not belong on a giant top above a pit of lava. See? You don't belong here, Torterra. Cool. Cool. Nice. Thankfully, Torterra has Earthquake and can just do that when he picks up a power-up. It's not cheating. It's a comeback mechanic. Way more than you would have initially expected. True. I think that's true for most people. Okay, Snorlax, just... Yeah, I kind of want some power-ups to just, like, spam Earthquake. Cool. We're good. See, where are my power-ups? This is the RNG part. Okay. You have to combat the randomness of the Pokemon dropping in, as well as the randomness of where your power-ups actually spawn. Unfortunately. Making this minigame, like, sometimes you can just lose. And then sometimes you just do stuff like this. Okay. And you're a Venusaur, and you're razor leafing everything on the map. Flareon does a stretch before getting on top. Hello, Baltoy. I don't know why Flareon is one of like the good ones when it doesn't have a like super good ability. It's a very basic. Please. Thank you. Getting scammed by Flareon would feel bad. Flareon does not have cheese for how high of a bonus you need. I don't think Hitmontop does either. Yeah, they definitely can get close on certain Pokemon that just don't have a gimmick. Come on. See, I'm not even getting the points for a lot of these. Because I'm getting my points stolen by other Pokemon last hitting them off the ledge. Like that. Now I have to redo Hitmontop. Because it only counts the last Pokemon that hits someone off. Even if you hit them with so much force they would have fallen off anyway, you can steal kills by last hitting. You also need to build up chain. Please. Thank you. That's why Pokemon like Hitmontop that don't have a gimmick make it very hard to come back. Tyranitar needs 40k. That's probably it. Falling off kills you. Yeah. I should just retry. When your bonus is 40k, you can't afford to fall off at all. Because for every kill you get a multiplier on your score. Which resets when you fall off. And of course, Tyranitar does not have a special ability. Okay, we're good. Just Rhyperior left, I'm pretty sure. Well, and Magnemite. Because we do Magnemite last. Rhyperior may need 50k, but he has a gimmick, which makes it a little bit easier. The same gimmick as Venusaur, but rock type. Easy bonus. Got interrupted, that's funny. And Magnemite needs a score of 1000. Actually forgetting how hard it is to score with Magnemite. Okay, we got it. No, Magnemite. Magnemite, no. How is he getting points? How is Magnemite still scoring? Okay. Anyway. Magmortar is up here. One fight to do up here, and then Blaziken's attraction. Oh. Hey. Magmortar, please. Sorry, Ninetales.
Magmortar.
Okay. Blaziken's attraction requires precise timing. I've had this go very well, and I've had this go very poorly. We did this with Pikachu before, so Mawile needs 7,000 points. Okay. Okay. As you can imagine with the Wii Remote and having to time these, it's not always going to work out. Depends on your Wii Remote. Your mileage may vary. Early. Early still. Yeah, I have to retry. Unfortunately, need 10k. You need the chain bonuses too. So missing a single one kills the minigame. Okay. Okay. Definitely enough there. We actually are getting kind of close to the end. There aren't too many more attractions left. And then Farfetch doesn't swing his leak. Come on, Farfetched. Lava Zone kind of be like this. Please, man. It definitely feels like there is a delay sometimes between when Farfetch'd can actually swing again. Like, he has end lag, which is punishing on some of these fast ones. Or the Wii Remote just is a bad controller. You know, it could be either of those things. Come on, Farfetch'd. And it takes too much force on the accelerometer to detect motion. And I don't have a wrist strap on this controller, so I can't like go too ham with it. Like Farfetch'd is in some kind of end lag and he just can't swing again. When Golem decides to shoot these things like rapid fire. I'm trying to like position in such a way that maybe I'm like closer to the Wii. I don't know. Motion controls. Please. Just work. Cool. Was that so hard, Farfetch'd? Please. Not a good sign for the rest of this minigame. Because that was like halfway. Oh, the Marowak swings faster, so maybe that'll help. Spoilers, it does not help. Yeah, that wasn't enough. Unfortunately, the score-based minigames are designed in such a way that if you make a single mistake, you lose. What? boils down to poorly implemented batting practice. Oh, I'm almost tempted to just say this is all friends except Groudon, but we're already here. We're halfway. It definitely is not painful to do this. On repeat forever. Marowak, I literally swung the controller. Please. Yeah, it's a shame that Groudon is just I will admit this is the worst minigame by a very large margin. And that it sometimes just doesn't respect the motion controller. You have to put way too much force into this. Like that one didn't affect.
Marrow, marrow.
But we're almost done. We only have like 6 more Pokemon to do. Yeah, I did drop a few frames, so the server might not have liked that. Depending on Excuse me, Hitmonchan? Excuse me, Hitmonchan?
shot! Headbutt shot!
Magmortar, punching boulders. Five more to go. 5 more rock smashing Pokemon to go. We're almost there. Three more Pokemon. Blaziken, Geodude, and Phanpy. At least Phanpy's easy. Low requirements. Should be easy. Hopefully. For me, I don't really... I don't do this too often. Say that much. Geodude. That's not good enough. Like, I don't want to wear out my arm on this minigame when we have another one coming up. At least there's a break. If I get in to do Bastiodon. And Venusaur. We did it. We unlocked Groudon. Was it worth it? Groudon is a friend. Clearly worth it. Just like last time we were here, though. That was a long load. Actually, this works. All we have to do here is Hitmonlee and Bastiodon's attraction. Should be pretty straightforward. Depending on where Hitmonlee is. There he is.
Hitmonlee!
As he pretends to be Hitmontop. Okay, on this one I actually need to pay a little bit of attention to my bonuses. 2500 with Pikachu. Because it's very easy to just kind of get into it and keep going when you don't need to. I actually like this minigame. How did I miss both Doug Trios? Whatever. $3,500 on Magby. Okay. Easy. 4K on Chimchar. See, if you're really good at this type of paddle-based ball game, and you know where on the paddle the Pokemon technically is, you can do really well with this. Actually skill-based. $4,500 on Gibble. Gibble's hitbox is bigger than I thought it was. No, this is a very good minigame. Like, this is a very good minigame. Like, I would actually just do this and go for like high scores if I wanted to play this not as part of the run. I also have this song on my pre-stream playlist. I think it's the only PokePark song I have on that, but it's there. I don't know if anyone tracks the scores, like a score leaderboard for this. I also think it caps at probably a not reasonably high number. Oh, Sudowoodo, please. I don't think I need another hit, but that's fine. Yeah, reaching the cap could be cool, depending on what it is. Oh, it's 8,000. Oh. See, I thought since Charmander was 5,500, it was gonna be like 6,000 something at most. This is why I need to read. That is the most common mistake to make on this minigame, though. And I think literally everyone does it. Yeah, not looking at what the bonus you need to get actually is. Sudowoodo victory dance though. Already done Raichu. 12k Mr. Mime. Alright, that's a lot of Dick Trios that are now gone. Not a whole lot left on this minigame. Thankfully, the last, like, 4 minigames will all go fairly quickly. Well, 3 of the 4 will. Most of the minigames remaining are all very fast, like 10 seconds per Pokemon. I could just keep going. I had a rhythm there on the nuts. Oh, Dirt Trio. Also, I wasn't sure what the bonus was, so I kind of just overkilled it. 18k on Hitmonlee. I thought Earthring might have been like 18k. Also notice that it's getting faster the more volleys you do. just a very good minigame.
Hitmonlee! Hitmonlee!
Egg mortar was 20k. Just Electivire, Torchic, Meowth, and Sableye to go. 24k. And the last three are all like very low numbers. Okay. When the ball starts going that fast, it starts getting really fun and I want to like keep going, but that's not what you're supposed to do. World record, yep. Nobody will know. Listen, I need to get all of the Pokemon as friends so that the marathon can continue, unfortunately. It's part of the category name. And we're almost done with Bastiodon. Meowth winds up for a punch. Meowth is also a really slow paddle. Compared to the Electivire I was literally just on. And the last one, Sableye. Okay. That's fine. That's fine, Sableye. Oh, that's the score. And we unlocked our legendary Metagross.
Blip. Blip. Blip.
All right. Meadowzone, all we have to do is finish Venusaur's attraction. We don't have to do Bulbasaur's. Goodbye, Caterpie. It's just Venusaur's. And then we're off to Haunted Zone for the final 3 attractions. We also did 4 of these earlier. So it shouldn't be too much to do here. It's a pretty quick one. Please. Just gotta do a few times swings on every single one. But this is a pretty fast minigame otherwise. I think most of the time is even spent in like loads. Ah, my fault for pressing B early. There we go. That's the rhythm. I see no problem with our mode of transportation. It's definitely cheaper. I'm surprised I made it. Quick and easy. Tangrowth is weird because his arm is like so far up the vine. Or more. It's kind of interesting to me that Blaziken is technically the best at this. Besides the legendary, of course. And not Infernape. One more Pokemon. We did it. Jirachi can now play. Jirachi, the legendary most known for swinging from vines in the jungle. Rogunk, please.
Lip. Lip. Lip.
Final three attractions. Gonna be a little bit overestimate, but on top of the technical difficulties we had tonight, thank you everyone for bearing with it. We are near the finish line. Pikachu. Swing. I think Celebi might be this one. I don't remember who's on Tangrowths. I think it might be Celebi. It is, yeah. Once we get to the later Pokemon, they can make actual jumps. This becomes a lot easier. There is a rhythm to this with certain Pokemon. Like every Pokemon has a rhythm for how they do this Vine Swing one. Some of them do it better than others. Some of them overshoot too much on the rhythm. How did that not grab Electabuzz? Come on. Oh, you should have made that Apom. This one's fairly lenient. You can fall off quite a bit and still make the bonus. We're starting to get to the good Pokemon. It's the same concept. It plays about the same. It's just that there's more vines you have to jump between. It's more about rhythm than it is like timing the distance. Almost done with this one. The next one is also pretty quick, admittedly, but it is the most intense one. Hi, Pikachu. I actually don't like Infernape on these. Infernape and Lucario go like kind of too far for how close together these are spaced. It's kind of weird to me. There's like it's a middle ground on this one. Two more. I don't understand this rat. Why did he go so far? Last one, and then we get to move on to Dusknoir. Okay.
Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Tango.
Two more friends to make.
Dusknoir, Dusknoir, Dusknoir.
And this is the one that is rough. Just gotta do that with every Pokemon. Those didn't win.
It's treated.
The ghosts are a little bit easier to do the waggle for, because you don't have to rebuild up speed for hitting obstacles. All the Pokemon that don't just phase through walls lose speed when they run into them. But the ghosts just get to maintain their speed. Slow start on Ghastly. Voltorb goes. See, at the very least, this minigame goes pretty quickly. Most of the time is spent loading between the Pokemon. Missed it. So you'd think the Dust Noir would act like the other ghost types, right? You would be wrong.
Dusk Noir! Dusk Noir!
Most Ironhead. It makes perfect sense. Should be one more. Come on, Stunky. Ah. Darkrai is now available to play. We're done shaking the Wii remote.
Dusk Noir.
This is the last minigame where we will get our final friend.
Ghastly.
'And it's pretty relaxing. $2,000 for Pikachu. This doesn't take terribly long, but some of the later ones will need to go kind of deep into the rail shooter. 3,500 of Mr. Mime. It gets a lot easier also once some of the later Pokemon get stronger. Let's say that. So a lot of these like 2 or 3 hits become single hits.
My mind! My mind! My mind!
Hunter is just excited to be here. He really was just like happy to do this. To do a minigame. And Electabuzz. Still 2 hits on Hunters. Played all. Perfect score.
Right on.
And with Miss Magius, we can start one-shotting everything, so it speeds it up a little bit. Okay. Should be plenty. Yeah, it was only 75. Can Electabuzz. Magmortar is cool for this because it has a very unique attack. Magmortar actually having flamethrower. Very unique. Alright, that's way more than I needed. $9K Gengar. That should just be Magnezone, Porygon Z, and Magnemite. Nope, nope, don't quit. Not yet. 3 more Pokemon. 10K Magnezone. Almost there. 11k Porygon Z. And then we finish off with Magnemite. And there we go. Rotom can play. That is all friends. Time ends not too long. I do need to go see Mew, but time will be coming up very shortly. Where is the door?
Dusk
On top of technical difficulties, thank you everyone for sticking around for this run. And thank you to the tech team for actually being around to help keep things going. This is a very long and RNG heavy run, but it's interesting nonetheless. So Mew is going to say, we have all of the friends, and there's time. The all friends cutscene. So, thank you all for watching PokePark. This game is honestly pretty cool. And that is all friends. Thanks to the tech team. Thanks to Zell and the rest of Really Really Longathon for taking this run. Barely overestimate. My timer is a little bit different because I include some of the tech issues in my local time. So, thank you all for watching. Enjoy the rest of the marathon. Peace. From me, at least.